嗯，衣服。我造大谎。哦喂。深色裤子全都洗了，刺。深色裤子、袜子、内裤等等，东西一起洗。哦喂，那这里还有。哇。几条毛巾、内裤。That's about all the stuff here. Want to wash. 因为这个人又在这里，是不是同一个人？不太清楚。帮我巡逻一下，不要偷我东西啊！斗金犯罪愚弄活动。偷我东西主要是斗金犯罪愚弄。不知道那些东西都偷到哪儿去了，有的很多放到我原来的住处去了，好吧？这就愚弄。从我这个旅馆这个地方偷出去，然后放到我另外的住处去。1615那个地方，斗金犯罪愚弄活动，犯罪愚弄活动。时间好多东西这里，没有时间详细给警察写个报告。我是不太注意，忘了这件忘了那件，怎么写报告？ 那个创可贴。内衣啊，白色的 T 恤，白色圆领衫，比我的裤子还多，比我要洗的裤子里还要多，那我要洗好多东西啊，3批。衬衣，等等，我洗好多东西，那第2批来洗好了。我洗好些东西吧。雨伞放回原来地方。What a holiday it could be without some girlfriends. I need all my girlfriends to report to me now. No, 这边怎么这么难？I need all my girlfriends to report to me now. Urging you to come here before the Christmas time. Yeah. A big time mark. Oh. 连我的衬衣啊，可能要分开和那个白色的圆领衫分开洗了。我衬衣可能要分开洗。No place to put this one here. Get ready to wash everything.电视被严重干扰了，我大电视。我大，be a rodent like rabbit. My key here， 所以把我这个 golf 15台的那个干扰住了。golf 放纪录片一样的，我给干扰了。Channel 15 got blackened or some sort. 我手一放开就不对了。没有拉出去。还是有点被干扰了。好了。一声响，敲响。敲响。做的什么地方的那个是？敲响来自于敲响声音。Time to watch already. Yo. Oh. 可以把我手表带上。带钥匙。Oh, here. My watch? No problem. It's cold now. Feeling pretty cold. Play Storage Manager. Clear something. App info. Show system. 那怪怪的。 Oh. Yes, good afternoon, Bill. Miss Locker. Hi. I'm going to have a lot of clothing items to be washed. And I, I sense that there is some kind of irregular movement around and with some people, kind of suspicious activity. And a lot of stuff were stolen away from my hotel room already since I moved a lot of stuff. I think it was on September 22nd with the help of some people. It was on that day. I moved a lot of clothing items here. Since then, I found one by one, I realized a lot of items were stolen. And I hope you can utilize that camera in the washing room to help me to watch a little. Just pay a little bit attention.
Mr. Shaw?
Yes.
I don't believe that camera works in the washing room. I think it doesn't work. I'm not sure. I don't know for a fact. Maybe it does, maybe it doesn't, but I don't have control over it.
Oh, okay.
I can't look at the cameras.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
So-
I don't have control over the cameras.
Oh, okay. All right. You're talking about you don't have access to the security camera for
That's
instant
right.
watching.
That's
watching.
right.
Okay. Then we'll have to depend on those watchers then. Like I turn on my YouTube recording in my room also. So hope
Okay.
I can only depend on the FBI and those crime fighters, sheriff's officers, law enforcement officers, policemen, etc. to watch over. I'll invite public members of crime fighters to watch over here also, including my Creighton Road residents in the past when I was there. But yeah, thank you.
Okay, Mr.
So,
Shaw.
thank
Have
you.
a good night.
You too. Thank you.
Bye.
Only minority people get to watch. I'm gonna essential watching. So all the broad public crime fighters get to access. Got the food. Got the criminal in food here. So they moved a lot of items here. Probably stole a lot of stuff and without stopping put them, most of them or all of them, back to my Creighton Road residence, fooling me this way. See. 把我带过来的东西又偷回去，偷到大概，那地方没有人明显的把守嘛，所以他可以进去冒险，在别人有些人看到的情况下，他也冒险进去，把东西放进去，构成犯罪愚弄活动。有的人。没对呀、外面做噪音好大。I should have two $100 bills. They're still here. How come only one $10 bill then? Another $10 bill. Hmm. $25 分钟。 录了26分钟。Go live now. Yeah. Move forward. Move forward. Yeah. 这个还是不够大，得全屏幕才好。怎么回事？不够大的不够大呀。Facebook is also recording, so pre-settled. 应该28分钟。Winter Wonderland. I wanna go to Wonderland. Winter Wonderland. Pretty jolly, pretty jolly.
Alright, so I got a little paper that,
Objects lived outside towns and cities. So I'm starting by getting a taste of what December the 24th would have been like in the countryside. Even on Christmas Eve, Tudor people were probably still hard at work. Need something unpleasant, cold, and miserable. The Tudor partying. Whereas in the 21st century, Christmas Eve starts in November, doesn't it? Especially with shopping. At a time when practically everyone in the British Isles was still a practicing Catholic, the whole of Advent was a period of strict abstinence enforced by the church. Is this really work, Tudor Christmas Eve? I'd have been fasting now for 4 weeks. No meat, no dairy. That's the rules during Advent. Pretty grand. But tomorrow, everything's going to change. Tomorrow, a holiday begins that's been enshrined by law for centuries. According to church, with the birth of Jesus.
I think we should have some meat every day. Every day is okay. Some beef, some mutton, some fish every day.
According to a Tudor writer, every man's house, as also their parish churches, were decked with green.
I'll keep it
I
recording.
want to know what that would have looked like, so I'm meeting a historian of rural life. How would you recommend that I would decorate a Tudor Christmas?
Definitely Holly and Ivy. We've got good contemporary references for that. The other thing that gets mentioned very commonly is clay. Maybe an even stranger one here is rosemary.
Hurry,
There's nothing to do with cooking.
jump into my bed and watch TV.
Let's deck our halls. Now, John, we're not going to do any Christmas tree stuff, are we?
No, not known at this time.
Too early for Christmas
Yes.
trees. But having said that, this is a very ancient seeming thing to do, to bring the
Yes.
leaves into the house at midwinter.
The darkest time of year, there's sort of promise of the trees and the plants coming out again in spring.
If it were the 21st century, I'd be doing exactly the same thing.
Oh, the road
On
lamp.
Christmas Eve, I'd be doing it with tinsel.
I got to leave here. And the swimming pool is darkened.
Thing that you put around the house.
It was
Watch me
disconnected with electricity.
Weave it round the spokes.
Why are we making
It's not working light bulb.
Well, there should be no work done over the 20th of Christmas. The spring.
Oh.
So
Worrying about-
you know,
Oh,
Do you think that women really needed this sort of thing to stop them from working?
I think they'd probably be quite busy over the Christmas period anyway.
Now that we've done that, that's not going anywhere. Once the decorating was done, people headed for midnight mass, which heralded the birth of Christ and the official start of the 12-day holiday.
Good looking. Good looking.
December the 25th, I want to discover how
Style
the
of
king celebrated.
Architecture.
Henry owned more than 50 grand properties where he might choose to spend his Christmas Day. But over time, his favourite palace became Hampton Court. I'm arriving not through the grand visitor entrance, but via the service yards, which have barely been altered since they were built in the 16th century. With the 4 weeks of fasting for Advent over, it would be time for the feasting to begin. And this was the courtyard where all the constituent parts would arrive for Henry's Christmas dinner.
Whose idea to get a full
The
whistle?
centerpiece of the royal feast, a boar. This was an animal that Henry himself liked to hunt, using one of his special boar spears. I'm going to find out for myself what boar's head tastes like by recreating the kind of feast the king would have sat down to on the first day of Christmas. Oh, what's going on? What's going on? What's going on here? Hampton Court's kitchens are still in use 500 years later. So I've enlisted some of the palace cooks, together with food historian Annie Gray, to make some Tudor recipes. Pies are prominent on the menu, including mince pies. Back then, weren't sweet little snacks. They were the stars of the savoury court. Okay, what's going on here at the chopping board?
Mixing up some food.
Mincing. Is that so extreme than chopping?
It's where mince act of mincing, so everything that goes into this needs to be minced very, very finely, or shredded. They were also known as shred pies.
And what's this white stuff that you're mincing?
This is suet. It's the kidney fat, in this case from sheep.
You would not want to eat that in its raw state.
Unlike this stuff that you can get today, you've got to strip all the veins and membranes out and mince it yourself.
And then we've got our spices.
The milk product with 1 minute of processing is good to me.
India was shipped to England during Henry's reign at great expense. The royal kitchens routinely turned to exotic foods like these peppery seeds from West Africa.
You've got grains paradise here, then you've got another type of pepper, very fruity.
Where does it come from?
Java.
Today they always have fruit in, and the same is true in the Tudor period. So we've got raisins, we've got currants, we've got dried prunes, all things you can get during the winter. And we've also got the crucial ingredient here, which is beef. It's a period before that demarcation that we've got between sweet and savoury and meat and dessert is really fully developed.
Yes!
Squidge.
Squidge!
Squidging through them fingers.
Whoa, that's so disgusting. It's meat. I'm squeezing meat.
But if you eat meat normally, then
I didn't squeeze
You
it.
use a
I
stirrer.
didn't squeeze it.
Stirrer, electric stirrer.
The wealthier you were, the more meat would feature on your table. So the king's Christmas dinner must also include a choice of roasts.
you can see that there are 3 lumps of gorgeous beef on the fire already being turned.
Yes.
Beef was another real Christmas favourite, and in fact was the Christmas meat for much of history. So we're going to have this venison joint. It's a really big haunch, and it's perfect for King Henry VIII's feast because he had a deer herd, as did most aristocrats. This is all about showing off wealth.
Ah, look at that. The sweaty job of hand turning the spit was usually given to young boys. I think I got the hang of it. Keep turning, keep turning. We know how the kitchens worked from surviving household accounts. But for evidence of how the king himself spent Christmas, I need to consult another document from his reign, which is kept at the British National Archives. What is in this truly enormous book?
So this is the public and private expenditure of the king.
His eyes scanned down this page. This is Henry's first, isn't it? 1509 we are here. What's special about that Christmas?
So perhaps the most interesting entry is here. So it says, item to John Shirley, cofferer of the king's household. So he's the person in charge of the cash. For the advancement of goods and provision to be had effectively at Christmas, £7,000.
That's an awful lot of money.
That's a huge amount of money. Just to put that into context, Henry's father, Henry VII, in his last few years, was spending £12,000 a year for the provision of his household. Henry's spending £7,000 just at
Just on Christmas?
Yes.
Wow! This is what happens when you put an 18-year-old in charge of Christmas, isn't it?
Yes.
He's gone completely over the top.
Henry likes to be generous, to make a splash, to show off. But he's also, I think, making a political point here. His father wasn't a terribly popular king, reputation for avarice. I think Henry's trying to show with this Christmas he's turning a page. It's a new dawn.
He's buying a bit of popularity.
Yes, I think that's probably right.
Having seen the historical evidence, I'm now ready to experience what Christmas dinner would have been like for the virile and exceptionally handsome young king. Henry often ate away from the prying eyes of the court, and he sat alone in his private dining chamber with just a few favoured attendants.
Your Grace, I am your royal carver today. I would be picking for you the choicest morsels.
What are the choicest morsels that we've got out here?
Well, roast meat was a very, very important part of the Christmas feast, especially spectacle birds, so things like the peacock and, of course, the swan, very much royal creatures. Everything here has to scream bling.
Is that the giant mince pie that we made?
It is.
Oh, let's eat it.
Very well. As you can see, the lid that we prepared has been removed, and this very beautiful ornate lid has been put on it instead. This can be reused for another pie, so we're just going to lift it off and move it to one side. Good?
Western about the meat and the fruit. It tastes more grown up than a modern mince pie.
I think what we have today is a pageant of the glories of the Tudor era. But really, you've seen nothing yet, because the real star of the Tudor Christmas yet to arrive.
Sounds real.
Bedecked with bays and rosemary, and I pray you all sing merrily, quod estis in convivio.
It's a dish so special, it comes with its own solemn ceremony. This carol was sung at court and other grand locations to herald its arrival.
Major crime.
The boar's head, as I understand, is the rarest dish in all the land. To cheer you all this Christmas, the boar's head with mustard.
And this song was included in
Mustard.
the very first book of Christmas carols printed in England, which dates from the early years of Henry VIII's reign.
Eat and drink.
What a crazy-looking thing! It's monstrous!
Of course, the red eyes are showing you how angry it is, how macho it is to have killed a wild boar. You cannot get more Christmassy and more feast-like than a boar's head upon your table.
Let's taste him then, I can't wait any longer.
The snout is definitely the best bit.
Oh, it looks like spam.
It's very, very nice, Pam. This has been brined for 2 weeks in red wine, then it's been stuffed, as you can see, and then it's been boiled for 7 hours in more red wine, and then finally decorated up. Even the tusks are gilded with real gold leaf.
I think I might go for the ear. It's a bit less alive
Lean meat
looking.
inside.
And I would recommend a little mustard dressing.
Bottoms up.
How does it taste?
It's fine as long as you don't think about what it
Let's
is.
have some
The
beef
texture ear
instead.
can be a little challenging.
Oh, I don't like it. Ugh. Now, I've had quite a lot to eat already. Do you think portion control was a problem for Henry VIII, getting all this food?
Behaving like a king means having all of this largesse on the table, but really only to pick and choose the choicest morsels. So really, you would stay slender, thin and gorgeous, as Henry was in 1509, and yet have all of this in front of you.
By royal decree, any leftovers from the royal table, known as broken meat, would be taken to the palace gates and distributed unto the poor folks by way of alms.
Oh, and this is only the first day of Christmas. There's lots more feasts to come, my goodness. For Tudors, the climax wasn't going to be Christmas Day or even New Year's Eve. For them, it was going to be 12th night, right into January. I've got a feeling I'm going to need some bigger breeches.
Fish and bluefish.
December the 26th was when the Tudors celebrated the Feast of Stephen. That's the one who gets a name check in Good King Wenceslas. Saint Stephen was venerated for his charity, and many of Henry VIII's subjects would have been in much need of that. I've got hold of some of the leftovers from yesterday's royal feast. The courtiers have eaten the nice meaty bits, but they've left me with the pastry. Now, the Tudors had a special word for a charitable gift of food or money like this. They called it dole. And of course, centuries later, some people are still on. It's estimated that a third of the Tudor population lived in poverty. Dole could be the only thing that made their Christmas a merry one.
Now, this is a super common type of Tudor document. This particular one is from a village in Somerset. It says that on the day following Christmas, Natalis Domini, the local landowner, Mr. Denau, is going to give presents to his tenants.
All the deer.
These are going to be
all the
2 loaves of bread, ale, and 2 chunks of meat. And what's more, it is to be served, and I love the fact that this is actually in the contract, with Sinapio, which is Latin for mustard. Tenants were also invited to an annual St. Stephen's Day feast. A Tudor poet took pride in this custom. At Christmas we banquet, the rich with the poor. Who then but the miser not openeth his door?
This may sound very harmonious, very unlike the consumerist Christmases of the 21st century, but this isn't charity as I understand it, because there are strings attached. The contract says that in return for their feast, the tenants have to give Mr. Denap a present. They're even told what it has to be. A hen.
Everyone was meant to stick to their place in the pecking order. But at Christmas, the rules do seem to have been relaxed a little. That's even more apparent from accounts of Tudor entertainment. I want to experience how people amused themselves before the days of Christmas TV, movies, and games consoles. So, historic performance specialist Charlotte Hewitt has recreated the kind of party you'd find at Henry's court. This sort of mayhem is what the Tudors called misrule.
You could say that the 12 days of Christmas were the high point of Tudor entertainment. They played games and they danced dances, there were plays at the stage, but of course, all of this revelry needed a ringleader.
I am the Lord of Misrule! I am appointed to make sport in the court! And this is my band of lusty ducks!
So are you sort of like a jester or a fool?
No! This is my fool! My lords, gentlemen, and ladies, absolutely nothing's about to happen!
Now, despite appearances and behaviour, the Lord of Misrule was actually appointed from among the courtiers. He was quite the high status.
So he's a top.
He is, yes.
I'm in charge of Christmas!
There's more to him than meets the eye.
Yes.
And what was the
Like court-ordered chaos. It was a parody of
Go
what
on,
was happening
baby.
for the rest of the year.
How do they know not to go too far?
Buy a
Well,
pizza.
exactly, and that's it. I think he's got too far. Yeah.
Fool, I command you to bring her back! Give it to me! I'm so sorry! There you go, Felicity.
See, order is then restored.
Sort of. So is this just a court thing?
No. In some cases, we even have records where suits were made Lord of Misrule, which for the Tudors would, I'm sure, be thrillingly subversive. It was certainly a time where the strict hierarchy of Tudor England was challenged and things were somewhat turned upside down.
Enough talking! It's time for some drinking! Strike up, players! Let's have some
In the 16th century, the Lord of Misrule was sometimes referred to as Lord Christmas, the Christmas Prince, or even the King of Christmas, which has led some historians to argue that he might be a forerunner of our Father Christmas. These celebrations sometimes got out of hand. One Lord of Misrule was even charged with murder. Time to call it a night.
So when you tuned in a program to learn more about Christmas traditions in the days of Henry, did you expect to see flame throwing and fire breathing? Because I certainly did not.
No, I second you there. Definitely not what I expected from a Tudor Christmas. But what I love about it is, over the course of 500 years, obviously some things have changed, but then there are some traditions that seem very familiar as well. And that's what I love about this station, is it brings you insights like that.
It certainly does. My name is Melissa Jones. This is my good friend and colleague, Margaret Prester. We're delighted to be able to share this program with you that takes you behind the scenes and really brings to life period of history. And it's all thanks to Lucy Worsley, who's amazing, and this PBS station, which is made amazing because of you.
Oh, I just love how Lucy just brings us right in and makes that history come alive. You know, when you become a supporter of this station right now with a gift of $6 a month as a sustaining member, you can get the DVD of this program for your very own to enjoy in your home.
We also have some other suggested levels of giving along with some other thank you gifts. We'd love to share those with you right now. Let's take a look.
Make a sustaining contribution of $6 a month or an annual gift of $72, and we'll thank you with the DVD of the program you're enjoying right now. Lucy Worsley's 12 Days of Tudor Christmas.
That's just the agreement in place today. You'll see these ballots start to build, we'll shrink wrap them, we'll move them.
That's an historical holiday experience. Better yet, make a sustaining gift of $12 a month or $144 annually, and we'll thank you with both the DVD of the program you're watching right now, plus the cookbook. Travel back in time to Tudor England whenever you like with this charming set, and spread some festive cheer to your loved ones. You make the programs you and your family enjoy in this PBS station possible through your financial support. Please call the number on your screen and go online and give now. Thank you.
Oh, that cookbook, it's so fascinating. I love the looks of that. You know, those recipes that we saw, the boar's head and the mincemeat pie, those are all in there. You could learn how to make some new family traditions in your very own home. Wouldn't that be fun?
I'm not sure about the boar's head, but it would be very fun to have this cookbook to look at and maybe look at building some new traditions. And I agree with you on that. But what I love about this station right now, too, is that this is the place that you come to for all kinds of British type programming. Whether it's taking historical tours with the delightful Lucy Worsley, or all of the programs that we've enjoyed over the years. Our friends on Downton Abbey, all the way back to Drive Revisited, Masterpiece Theatre, Mystery, the comedies. We are your home for British-themed programming. And you know that. That's why you come here. You make it possible. With your financial contribution, that's the critical role that you play with this station. These programs that you rely on to see rely on you. They look to you for your support in making them possible. And that's all we're asking you to do right now, is to pick up the phone that's on your screen or go to our Safe and Secure website and make a financial contribution in the amount that is just right for you and give to this station right now. We have some thank you gifts that we shared with you, but really the gift in and of itself is making this station continues to be here with these programs for you. Many more years to come. You make it happen. You get it right now.
Sustaining membership is an easy, convenient, and affordable way to support the programs you love. Sustaining members make an ongoing monthly contribution from either their credit card or checking account. Just choose the monthly amount you'd like to give. Then go online or call. They'll get your donation will happen automatically each month, so your support will always be current. If you want to change your sustaining membership, just contact us. Monthly contributions begin as low as $5 per month. Go online or call to start your sustaining membership right now.
You know what makes the programs here really special?
Coffee for sleeping.
What makes the program special is you. Because your financial contribution is what makes these programs
Chamber, those chamber.
When you sit
That's the
front
chamber.
row seat, fabulous concert,
That's
or
the
a Broadway
sugar.
show, or for you to travel to some exotic spots that maybe you would never get to, or you tune in to see what happened in today's world events. Every one of those possible because of your financial contribution or of your gift. And when you become a sustaining member, you get to choose the amount that's for you and set it up with a call or a click. You are supporting this station.
Little coffee.
Won't you make that contribution right now?
I'm also a sustainer in PBS, and I love it because as a working parent, that's so many things to keep track of. But making sure that work at this station is heard is one thing that you don't have to worry about because automatically every month, you know, the fact I love it.
Sustaining membership is a great way to support.
Go to
Actually, a great way to support is just by making it right now. Choosing the amount that works for you and your family and become part of it today. Sit back and watch the shows going, I feel really good because I'm part of it. And when you make that contribution, you can choose some wonderful interest right now.
Become a
Okay.
sustainer with a contribution of $12
I started again, and it tried.
annually, and we'll thank you with this lovely holiday gift. Enjoy the
It's
DVD
like,
program along with the cookbook from Guilty Geek Out to Pie. Get a peek into the past with over 250 recipes. Try them out yourself while joining Lucy Worsley as she guides you through the spirit of Christmas for a truly immersive experience. With a sustaining contribution of $8 a month or an annual gift of $96, you'll receive the Tudor Cookbook, so you can sink your teeth into the dishes of the period with these authentic and adventurous recipes. Or make a sustaining donation of $6 a month or an annual gift of $72, and you can watch the DVD of the program you're enjoying right now. Lucy Worsley's 12 Days of Tudor Christmas, over and over again. Remember, for a sustaining contribution of $12 a month or $144 annually, we'll thank you with both the program DVD and the cookbook, so you can revel in the delights of Tudor festivities in your own home. Celebrate unique and fun programming like this from this PBS. Making your financial contribution. Please call the number on your screen or go online and make your donation now. Thank you.
Social ethics. I love that $12 a month package as a sustaining member because it's shareable. You can share the DVD with. Enjoy the cookbook yourself or vice versa. And the book is something you really are going to want to enjoy because it's not just a cookbook. It's like a history book in there as well with
so much more information in that book than just the recipes like you were talking about. Another thing that I think is your order.
So we have multiple bogies converging on our starboard flank.
Show them what we got.
You're on.
Programs and you have access to that along membership subscription right now. So I want to remind
This is going to be a good story.
you when you get this video station right now.
Oh, because you get double PBS. You get to do Android Passport and you can enjoy it on the areas you want to. And how fun is it that we get to watch a program like this? The Tudor Christmas, it's historical, but it's
Different.
enjoyable. And the way Lucy Worsley just gets in and brings that history to life with and her really sharp of the history that's behind there.
I think she just has a sparkling personality, and it's so much fun to have her as like your own personal tour guide, going to these historical locations across England and getting these behind-the-scenes looks with that little wink and a nod sometimes too, which is just so refreshing and delightful.
Well, yeah, and even learning where the origin of the word dole comes from.
Today's your last
I
day.
mean,
You've got
it's just cool. You know, that's what makes public television so special, is the ability to watch and enjoy something all at the very same time.
And you make all of that possible with your one function at this PBS station right now. Find the amount that is just right for your budget, pick up the phone or go online and make that contribution to this PBS station right now. Let's go back to more of the 12 Days of Tudor Christmas with Lucy Worsley.
The 12 Days. There's evidence of the more spiritual side of Tudor Christmas in another carol dating from Henry's reign. The fourth was one of the most significant of the 12 days for the Tudors. This was the feast of the Holy Innocents, sometimes called Children's Mass. There was nothing childish about this day. It was a religious commemoration of an ancient mass murder of babies back in hell. lines of the carol are just everyday spoken English. And that word "lay" basically means baby go to sleep. Whoever composed
A little misleading.
to the heart
The image of the real person.
of their children. That's heartbreaking. What for you, Tamsin, is the power of that really sad song?
In Tudor times, of course, infant mortality was very high. So many children died before they reached adulthood, and you could tell from something like that song how
By
much
Dale.
people were prepared.
So it's like the window right into the feelings of Tudor people.
It is. Carols give us an insight into people's lives, really.
Although some carols had religious themes, they also celebrated making merry. Tudors didn't sing in churches, but rather in taverns, in homes, both humble and great. Even the musically talented king loved carols, so much that he composed.
He wrote one that isn't particularly religious, but is nonetheless wintry, Christmassy. It's a song about the
What's the
Holy
name of
Family,
this one here?
and you can see on it, it says,
The king.
Enchanted.
lest anyone should have any doubt.
It's quite surprising to think of the king himself writing a pop song, which this effectively is, isn't it?
It is. There's a sort of love song. Do you want to join us and do this?
Yes, yes, which part's like him?
So let's try you on the top one.
Well, Tamsin did say that this carol was also a love song. As things are heating up, it might be time to move on. During the Christmas holidays, then as now, people play games. The 12 days were a favourite time for ordinary people to play sports. That's also outside Christmas, a whole legal. That's according to a set of laws passed under Henry VIII. For the rest of the year, you would go on bulking. Or bowls in 1526. Even went so far as to seize people's sets of bowls and burn them. Even a husband played bowls was a master was present. So why did the Tudor states think that playing sport was so awful? Well, it might lead young men to gather together. They might be drinking, they might be gambling. But worse than that, if they were playing games, they weren't practicing their archery. They really needed to be doing that in case we got invaded by the French. There's another series of laws I find very intriguing. One specified that during this holy time of Christmas, no one should be out at night in painted visors or masks, or in any manner mumming. So what exactly was this custom that had the authorities so worried? For my next night of Tudor Christmas, I'm going to find out for myself, with the help of someone who's unearthed rare historical accounts of this once popular pastime. Oh. Who are these funny very freakish looking people. Why can't you talk?
They're not allowed to speak. All they can say is, that is mummy. And that's where we get the phrase mum's a word from.
Oh, because they can't say actual words. They can only say
actual words. They can only say mum. Yeah.
What are we supposed to do with it?
Biker. Oh, she flayed. You got some
I suppose you've met
good chicken in there. Chicken meal.
The freak. Well, hopefully, your friends and neighbours who put on fancy dress for the night, guessing who was actually underneath the mask was all part of the fun. But first, there's a game to be played. Oh, look, now this is quite intimidating. What's going to happen next, Meg?
We are challenging you to a game of dice. You should get out your money and put it on the table.
Okay, here's my stake. I'm in the game. A 6 and a 3, that makes 9. What's going to happen next?
They have to repeat it.
They have to get 9. It's impossible, they'll never do that. Why am I insanely suspicious of this?
I think you're perfectly right to be suspicious. They're probably waiting.
You've weighted your dice. And did they just come into my house? Just go. What else are they getting out of this evening?
They get the fun out of frightening you.
Am I supposed to enjoy being frightened in the way that perhaps I would be at a horror film?
Yes, they're meant to be menacing.
Why did it eventually die out?
For Halloween.
It popped some point. In the century, people put on a itch sweater. Personally, I think it's a shame that we no longer have the happy. On the other hand, we're still having more fun than children. For many people, the finale of the season calendar, New Year's Eve was the least significant one. It's again calendar, New Year's Eve was the least significant one. It's again New Year. What?
Something like this makes you realize, you know, how many things you have to work on.
Place on 12th night. At Court, that took the form of a spectacular entertainment with the best performers in the kingdom. And I'll be attending a recreation of this when my Tudor Christmas reaches its climax. But first, for New Year's Day, there's an amazing document from Henry's reign I want to look at back in the National Archives. January the 1st, and the Tudors did something that we think is essential on December the 25th, gift giving. At this point in history, though, exchanging presents was a highly political ritual, exclusively for the rich and powerful. And it was the king who kept a list of who'd be naughty and who'd be nice.
This is a compilation of the gifts the king has received and given for the New Year celebrations in 1532.
And it all happens on New Year's Day, not on Christmas Day.
That's right, it says New Year's gifts given by the King's Grace on the 1st of January in Latin.
So I might keep a list of Christmas cards I've sent, so I know who to give to next year, but he's kept a list of all the presents he's given.
Exactly, and Henry is giving out lots of gilt, lots of gold and silver plate, cups, bowls, jars, and these are listed by their weight, by ounces and quarters of ounces.
So this is a list of everybody who's had presents from the king this new year. Top of the list, as you'd expect, is the Queen. That's Catherine of Aragon.
And the blank entry tells you everything about that relationship, really, because this is the winter that Catherine of Aragon was banished from court, so she doesn't come back after this.
So we have the whole psychodrama of their failing relationship here. I find this both sad and sinister that she's been sort of institutionally disappeared.
The king, meanwhile, demanded that anyone of any standing must give him. An elaborate gift-giving ritual took place in one of his palaces, and it's being restaged just. I've been looking at 1532 gift roll, so I've come to 1532 Henry. Let's go and see what I've got.
Absolutely.
So, Maria, how did Henry VIII get his presents?
He would have received his presents in the full face of the court, so everybody would have seen what everybody else was given.
Let's see how this guy does then. First gift, please. So everyone's going to be staring at them and judging them as they come forwards.
Absolutely. You will display your clothes and, most importantly, the gift that you brought for the king. Of course, depending on how well you receive them, that instantly gives people a sense of how important they are at court.
That place in the packing. That's a glove. But only one glove. Where's the other one?
It would be normal to give a gift of money in expensive packaging, and so in this case, one opulent glove.
That's a nice chinking sound in there.
Absolutely, and we know that the Earl of Oxford gave you a gift of 10 sovereigns.
Oh, this is great. So instead of a Christmas stocking, I've got a Christmas glove. It's full of hard cash.
Money was the most popular gift given to Henry in 1532 to count a fifth of the presents that he received.
That was a very good start. I like the cash. What's the next gift?
It's
a beautiful shirt.
Shirts were given most frequently by aristocratic women, the idea being that they would have the pleasure of seeing you wear it.
Did I like getting clothing?
You might well receive 20 or 30 shirts at Christmas, bearing in mind that you might change your shirt 3 or 4 times a day.
Getting loads of shirts. I guess that's a bit like getting loads of socks today.
Although, of course, these are considerably more luxurious and desirable.
Well, this is great. The gifts just keep on coming. What's next? What on earth is this that the ladies brought us?
This is a Biscayne dart. It would be used for boar hunting.
Aha! One of my favourite sports. This is a very well judged present.
It is indeed. This is from the lady.
Aha! Anne Boleyn is waiting in the wings. This is the year that she will marry him.
Indeed, yes. You are hunting her, and she has provided you with the means to hunt her down.
Does this have the meaning I want to pick you, Anne? There's another kind of present, guaranteed to melt Henry's heart. And for New Year 50, he got it from the Countess of Westmoreland. Oh, yes! Look at these fine... from the Countess of Westmoreland. Oh, yes! Look at these fine beasts.
So here we have a lovely brace of greyhounds, and greyhounds were incredibly popular as a gift to Henry, who was a real dog lover.
They're beautiful, and I guess that Henry VIII wasn't walking his dogs himself.
No, there was a keeper of the king's greyhounds. They had kennels at all of the key palaces. They had a cart that would take them from palace to palace, so they didn't have to walk. They were well and truly pampered.
A dog is for life, and not just for Christmas. But in Henry's case, a dog is for New Year. So I feel like I've got quite a good haul this year, but I suppose for Henry, this was business as usual.
Yes, we know from the Venetian ambassador that Henry always essentially made a profit on his Christmas gifts, that he received more than he gave.
Funny enough.
I love how this work is bringing the Tudor Christmas right to life. I mean, even dressing up as Henry VIII, how fun is that?
I love that last segment that we saw with her dressed as him, receiving the gifts from people, and Anne Boleyn.
Anne Boleyn and the showering him the spear. Yeah. I mean, that actually happened. Who knew? Really? You know, programs like this are only possible when you give your financial support to the station right now. I'm Margaret Prestwood, and I'm here with my dear friend, Melissa Jones, and we want to thank you for joining us on this journey to the Tudor Christmas. But we also want to involve you right now with your financial contribution.
Make a gift of $6 a month as a sustainer, or an annual gift of $72 right now, and you will get your very own copy on DVD of the program that you're enjoying right now.
Oh, I love this program. It's a great way to enjoy share with your friends and family. But this is not the only way that we have to say thank you to you. We have other thank you gifts as well. Why don't you take a look at that right now?
Make a sustaining contribution of $6 a month or an annual gift of $72, and we'll thank you with the DVD of the program you're enjoying right now. Lucy Wood Christmas. Join Lucy as she brings to life the magic of Tudor Christmas and revel in the 12-day holiday with King Henry VIII. With a sustaining gift of $8 a month or an annual gift of $96, enjoy the Tudor Cookbook. From gilded peacock to calf's feet pie, filled with the recipes you see in the program and many more. Learn more about the lavish foods and even try them out yourself for a fun, interactive, historical holiday experience. Better yet, make a sustaining gift of $12 a month or $144 annually, and we'll thank you with both the DVD of the program you're watching right now, Cookbook. Travel back in time to Tudor England whenever you like with this charming set for some festive cheer to your loved ones. You make the programs you and your family enjoy in this PBS station possible through your financial support. Please call the number on your screen or go online and give now. Thank you.
I am so charmed by that cookbook. They are actual recipes from the time period, written just as they were in the time period. So it's really delightful to look at how word choices are a little bit different, words are spelled a little bit differently, and then of course there are ingredients in there that I have no idea what they are, but it certainly is fun to stop and think about what they might be, and just think about how they managed to cook these elaborate meals back way before modern conveniences.
I actually love the thought of doing a gilded peacock. Well, not really. I don't think I could do that in my own kitchen. But you know, I do, and I love the fact that PBS brings all of these wonderful British programs to us. It's great history programs like this that, you know, look at the Tudors and the royal family. We've seen that, but it's also the wonderful English dramas. What about those English mysteries? Ooh, they just really draw me right in. All of those programs are possible though because of your contribution. Because when you support the station, what you're doing is you're making it in the programs. So you are saying, I love British programs, and we know that that means that we are doing the right thing and bringing them to you, and your investment will bring more of them to you. That's how it works. It's all of us coming together, investing in the programs that we love with our financial contribution, and then getting own comfort of our own homes and enjoy watching them. Then we can catch them again in PBS Passport because many of our programs are located in there as well. Now is your time to show your support by calling the number on your screen or going online.
Ready to watch the best of PBS anytime, anywhere, on nearly any device? It's easy with the PBS Video app. Simply download the PBS Video app or stream it. Now you can watch the latest PBS episodes or catch up on the shows you missed. And when you support your local station, you can get PBS Passport, giving you access to more episodes, more specials, more of what you love. Anywhere you are.
That is a terrific benefit. When you support this PBS station with your contribution, you can watch. Apple TV, your Roku. It's an amazing way to access so many of the PBS programs that you enjoy, and turn to this station to look for, especially these British programs, the dramas, the mysteries, the comedies. So many of them are waiting there for you in Passport. One of the things that I like about Passport too is I find new shows. So maybe it's a show that I've never seen when I'm watching more traditional broadcast television, but it's waiting for me there in Passport. And better yet, binge it. I'll just watch all of the episodes all at once. It's really watching the TV that you love whenever you want to see it. But don't take my word for it. Sign up for your PBS Passport by making that financial contribution to this PBS station right now.
You know, I can't wait for you to do that because when you make that contribution, you are going to feel so good. Yeah, what better way to show that you value the programs than becoming a member, becoming a supporter of the station right now. And then every time you watch, you get that great feeling of knowing you've made it possible. And when you do that right now, we have some wonderful ways to say thank you for making that choice to be a supporter of this station right now.
Become a sustainer with your contribution of $12 a month or $144 annually, and we'll thank you with this lovely holiday gift. Enjoy the DVD of the program you're watching right now, along with the Tudor Cookbook, from Gilded Peacock to Calf's Feet Pie. Get a peek into the past with over 250 recipes. Try them out yourself while joining Lucy Wood to the spirit of Christmas for a truly immersive experience. With a sustaining contribution of $8 a month or an annual gift of $96, you'll receive the Tudor Cookbook, so you can sink your teeth into the dishes of the period with these authentic and adventurous recipes. Or make a sustaining donation of $6 a month or an annual gift of $64, and you can watch the DVD of the program you're enjoying right now, Lucy Worsley's 12 Days of Tudor Christmas, over and over again. Remember, for a sustaining contribution of $12 a month or $144 annually, we'll thank you with both the program DVD and the cookbook, so you can revel in the delights of Tudor festivities in your own home. Celebrate unique and fun programming like this from this PBS station by making your financial contribution. Please call the number on your screen. Line world.
Something catastrophic has happened.
I just cannot get over how wonderful that $12 a month package is with this program to watch again and again or share with somebody I love who would get a kick out of seeing it. And then using that cookbook to not only just kind of have fun reading about the food from back then, but I don't know, I might maybe try to do those recipes, maybe?
Oh, I think that would be fun.
But that's our, when you make that gift of $12 a month in this PBS station right now, and that's all we're asking you to do is find the amount that is right for you. Maybe it is $12 a month as a sustainer, and then you pick up the phone that's probably sitting right there next to you, or go online and make your contribution and help make programs like this continue on this PBS station.
Absolutely. You are the one that makes the program. I know we say it, but the only reason we say it again and again is because it's the truth. It's your contribution along with my contribution, and Alyssa's contribution. All of us coming together and doing what works for us makes programs like this possible. Makes us able to sit in our own home and travel to Tudor, England. Can you imagine? Could you get into the back part of the Hampton Castle? Probably not. Are we able to see it here? Yes, we are. Only reason we can see it is somebody else made that financial contribution before and made this program possible.
Just think of all the great moments you had with British programming right here in this PBS station. Our good friends from Downton Abbey delighted us for many years, and that was because of member support from people just like you. Masterpiece, Mystery, the British programs that we get from Lucy Worsley are so entertaining and delightful, and you only find them here on this PBS station. And you only find them here because people like Margaret, myself, and you make it possible with our financial support.
So we are going back to more of the 12 days of Tudor Christmas. But don't forget that now is the time to show us in your appreciation for wonderful programs like this with your financial contribution. Call the number on the screen or go online right now. Thank you.
Thank you.
On January the 2nd, when many of us are thinking about diets and dreading the return to work, Tudor people were still celebrating Christmas. Churches remained busy, marking key events from the early life of Jesus. There was even a feast day for his circumcision. And everything was building to a climax on Epiphany, the arrival of the 3 wise men. It's a reminder that for the Tudors, partying and praying were all mixed up together. The king's revels
at the end of the 12 days would include a sumptuous banquet, which the palace kitchens would have spent the first few days of January preparing.
So, what are we going to make for the court's big 12th night banquet?
Well, a banquet is the sweet course, completely separate to the rest of dinner. You've eaten all of the heavy stuff. You want something that will really make your eyes and then your palate zing.
How are you going to wow our senses then?
This is going to be a chess set, a model out of March Pane, what we would now call marzipan.
This is a much more exciting way of having marzipan than just putting it on your cake in a layer, isn't it?
Oh, much more. But then what you have here is the Christmas cake. These are figures made out of what is effectively royal icing. In the Tudor period, it was known as sugar plate.
So here we've got a big blob of icing.
This does stick. Careful.
Yes, there he is. Beautiful.
The best thing to do first is to actually put his face on.
Sugar is one of the most prestigious ingredients of the Tudor court. It's phenomenally expensive because it's not yet grown in the West Indies. Still has to be imported from the Near East.
So here we've got half of a sugar man. He needs to dry out a
It
bit.
needs to dry out a lot.
What's that gold thing over there?
The gold box is also made from sugar.
Entirely made out of sugar. Isn't that fantastic? Is that real gold?
It is real gold.
Today we're impressed by the gold and the silver. Also very, very expensive. And the expensive.
What are we making here?
We are making confits here. Tudor sweets, basically.
What's they made of?
The centre of each one of these balls is a tiny little grain. You roll it in sugar hour after hour after hour.
We're going to put in a bit more sugar, we jig it about. But these balls getting bigger the whole time because the sugar is adhering to them.
It is, yeah.
This is very time consuming.
It is. I tend to think that if you were in the confectionery department in Henry VIII's time, as an apprentice, this would be your job.
And to get from seed to completed sweet will take 3 days, which is all the time we have left for the 12th night. Another crucial ingredient for any successful feast was alcohol. I've come to taste some typical Tudor tipples at a tavern which welcomed drinkers throughout Henry's reign. And he's brought along 2 modern-day brewers. Historic recipes for us to try.
Hello, brewers. They are joking. I like the way you brought so many drinks with you. This is good stuff. What did you get over here?
So I brought along some mead, and mead's made from honey. That's the base of it. And what we've made today is from an old traditional Tudor recipe. So it's what we call a metheglin.
A metheglin. The word comes from the Welsh, and Henry Tudor is quite keen to emphasise his Welsh roots. See?
It's the honey base, and then it's got some red sorrel, thyme, cloves, strawberry leaves, and some lemon balm as well.
Doesn't sound like something good. The thing.
Comes to this particular drink.
Max.
Doctor's orders that you drink this.
Precisely.
Oh.
So let's try metheglin.
I've been very badly medicated, making my right side slightly painful already.
It's a bit like pain.
That kind of thin, dry perfume.
It's very refreshing. It's a little bit lighter.
I thought mead was going to be all
My-
sticky and sweet,
my-
but it isn't at all.
My right
Honey gets turned into alcohol, so actually water will go
eye.
Seriously, as a drink? Yes.
Herbs and spices were also mixed into Tudor wine, which was usually imported from France, and into the most affordable and popular form of booze. We call it beer or ale, though for the Tudor drinker, those words meant very different drinks.
I've made a Groot ale, which is a recipe that would probably have been made in Tudor times.
What's the Groot mean?
A Groot?
Instead, hops did exist in the Tudor period, but they were quite a new thing, weren't they?
These sort of started to come in around the 1480s, 1490s, we think. The advantage of hopping your ale is that they would last a lot longer, but hops were seen as this strange, newfangled additive from abroad. Henry VIII passed various regulations making sure that within his household, ale and beer were very separate, because he said that adding hops to your ale would stop it being
Honey and beer.
You drink some of this ale, not it. Yeah.
So we've got a lovely murky brown colour.
Does look a bit like Happy Christmas.
Yes, again!
I like.
Just a little bit of sourness in there.
Take a vegetable.
Yeah. Well, it does have a lot of bay leaf and rosemary and things that you would associate with savoury foods.
It's not too empowering. You get through quite a lot of this.
Yeah, you could drink some serious quantity.
People did drink in serious volumes. I mean, we know that there were lots of complaints about how Christmas had ceased to become a time of quiet contemplation and was just a time when people got roaringly drunk. So Christmas, you could drink a lot more than usual and it's somehow okay. That was alive and well in the Tudor period. It blew my head off. I mean, it's brilliant. Yeah, maybe see my shoes.
Now, although I've been focusing on revelry, Tudor Christmas was also defined by religion, to an extent that's hard for our more secular age fully to understand. Here in Hampton Court's Chapel Royal, the magnificent vaulted roof draws the heavens. It was created during the 1530s on the orders of... And it's amazing that 500 years ago, Henry was in this room. This is where he came to Mass. But by the time he installed his new ceiling, Henry had unleashed his religious revolution. He decided to break away from the canon and to become the supreme head of his own new Church of England.
It's about a love affair, I guess.
Would in time transform the way Christmas was celebrated. The new Protestant faith had no place for the saints, whose feasts were central to the 12 days, and its most zealous followers, the Puritans, had no time for Christmas at all.
Puritan means they're getting back to basics, and they didn't like the fripperies that went on around Christmas. They felt that Christians should be far more serious, far more godly, far more sober in all senses of the word.
It seems to me that they're clamping down on some of the jolly bits of Christmas, like the Lord of Misrule and mumming and some of the drinking.
It's, of course, in the reign of Cromwell, who abolishes Christmas in the 17th century, and after the Civil War, various things were restored. The service, the feast day itself was restored, but other things didn't come back, and so they did kill off some of those old traditions forever.
It's a bit ironic, isn't it, that Henry VIII, who loved Christmas, by setting off the Reformation, actually he was going to kill Christmas for a couple of centuries.
I would imagine he would have been horrified had he known what would have happened.
Unintended consequences.
Absolutely.
But during Henry's lifetime, the Christmas customs he'd always enjoyed continued to be observed throughout the country, and above all, on 12th night. I've that climactic date in the Tudor festive calendar. Each year, the grandest in the land would gather at one of Henry's palaces. For this event, I'm dressing as my favourite of the 6 wives, Anne of Cleves. She married Henry in 1540 and separated from him in the same year. But, and this is the canny thing, she stayed on good terms with him. As it might have been in 1541.
No?
And laid out, Paul is a for a queen. Some of the opulent spread I recognise from my shift in the kitchen with Annie.
And this looks fantastic now. Isn't it? Yeah, so this is the completed chess set. And as you can see, it's slightly different to the modern chess set. This is a courier board. It's not square. Yeah, and we know that Henry VIII commissioned one to send over to the King of France.
Well, it tastes like marzipan, but also of soap. Rose soap.
Rose water. Very, very popular.
Rose
Yes.
water, that's what it is.
It was a very, very popular flavour, and of course, as a lady, you are floral and pure, so this is something that you would be expected to particularly enjoy.
Oh, I love it. And I love this thing too, I recognise this.
Yes, but now,
Oh, it's got the little sweeties inside it.
your little comfits, yes.
I have to make that one.
They're quite zingy, aren't
Little things on the table. Also these brown-looking biscuits.
Well, these gingerbread,
And this is a big part of American Christmas still, isn't it?
yes, very much. For a court banquet, you wanted to add more than just ginger, so there's cinnamon, there's cloves, there's cardamom, all sorts.
He was a bit of a bore in several places. Let's move on. What are these orange? To that bit of language, young Annie.
These are strips of candied oranges and candy. The Tudors were really, really fond of this, particularly crisp.
I'm getting drunk on sugar at this stage. Kids party. This is an utterly gigantic cake.
This was really the high point of night festivities, and it became later known as a 12th cake, although at this point it's still known as a great cake or a rich cake. There are recipes that call for cake hoops of yard across. This is slightly more than a yard.
More than a yard.
Although Henry VIII was somewhat more than a yard across. So
He's now in his 50s and parking on the pounds. Think I cut it now?
you can cut it now.
Spicy.
Shows your wealth. And it is, as you can smell, the precursor to the modern Christmas cake.
A royal 12th night would usually conclude with a mix of dance and drama known as the Mask. An example of this long-lost form of entertainment has been choreographed, especially for us, by Charlotte. She's come to the ball tonight as Henry's 5th queen, Catherine Howard.
Now, weirdly, I'm the old wife, you're the new wife, but we're sort of friends, aren't we?
We did spend a lot of time together, particularly, we know, in the early days of 1541.
During the festivities.
During the 12th day festivities, absolutely.
I can't wait.
And all the joy. It is.
Masks were highly stylized, and they used classical references to make the audience feel all sophisticated.
Honor, riches, marriage, blessing. Juno, queen on high, you are addressing. I, Diana, goddess of the moon, and
So this is a bit like remember we are in times prior to proper professional theatre. These are members of the court who are playing for our entertainment and their entertainment.
Masks were usually symbolic, and often took the form of a debate between two virtues, in this case, married love and chastity.
This is basically a dance off to the peacocks and the snakes, essentially.
There's skillet.
It's incredible. Course, here, isn't it? You know how to dance well.
Absolutely, you'll be trained from a very, very young age because it showed no status.
Mock combats were another regular feature of royal ed. Courtier would be as nimble with them.
So it seems like it's all come to a happy ending. The two goddesses, the two queens, they've made it up.
Well, they've decided that all this is this is not just a po-faced entertainment. It's also an opportunity to flirt and to maybe have someone who maybe you like the look of.
That was terrific.
Now we have the rebels. and we all get to show off our own prowess on the dance floor and even. We have an account from 1541 where Queen Catherine Howard and Anne of Cleves, after Henry went to bed.
I think that partying in the bleak first days of January is a lovely idea, but it's a lost tradition, as with so much I've encountered during the 12 days of Tudor Christmas. It's been heartening to learn that some things have endured. To a Tudor carol, Christmas was a time to make good cheer and be right merry. I think that's a sentiment we can still agree on 500 years later.
There was so much to enjoy in that program. 12. It meant the recipes, the food. I love the banquet at the end. That when you give $12 a month to this PBS station right now, we can thank you with copy and the cookbook that has some of the recipes that you saw. Do you want to try to make your own boar's head? Well, you could using this cookbook.
Well, I might not try the boar's head, to be quite honest. I think that would be a little bit intimidating. But there might be some things. The mincemeat pie, I thought that really looked good. And I remember that it was being described as being, quite Mideastern. So that might be fun to try. I just love the fact that you can capture this program and that cookbook.
It's more like
remember
last time,
and celebrate
twice
your
once.
support of this station with your financial contribution. Because I believe it's always saying thank you to you for doing something very special.
I love that you use the word celebrate, Margaret, because that is exactly what we're doing right now. We're celebrating the season by looking back at some of the traditions that we've held on to and some that fell along the wayside. But when you give to this station, that's a celebration of all the programs that you see here, particularly the
Everything's ready for
use those dollars to bring you even
clothes,
more of this program.
washing
And
clothing.
right now, when you celebrate, here are thank you gifts that you can choose of your very own.
Become a sustainer with your contribution of $12 a month or $144 annually, and we'll thank you with this lovely holiday gift. Enjoy the DVD of the program you're watching. The Tudor Cookbook, from Gilded Peacock to Cab Street Pie. Get a peek into the past with over 250 recipes. Try them out yourself. Watch Worsley as she guides you to the spirit of immersive experience. With a sustaining contribution of $8 a month or an annual gift of $96, you'll receive the Tudor Cookbook, so you can certainly teach into the dishes of the period with these authentic and adventurous recipes. Or make a sustaining donation of $6 or an annual gift of $72 and watch the DVD of the program you're enjoying right now. Lucy Worsley's 12 Days of Tudor Christmas, over and over again. Remember,
有人把我这个 PPS 第一台都干扰一下。Okay, get some food, fish and some sort. All things ready for. 要出去感冒 Put on my clothing right now. Here, this time. I got some shirts to wash. Shirts twice. One twice already. And a reminder. Once or twice? Twice. 肚子咕噜咕噜的叫，都是这样。被下了药以后的反应。有牛奶、咖啡，不知道什么东西，就是弄得咕噜咕噜叫。做好计划要准备好，准备去洗衣服，结果被下了药了。Full bottle of medicine got me. 我住在那个 Edge apartment 就好了。Edge apartment 我就不用跑出去，要把衣服很容易的放到洗衣机里面。 钥匙不见了，我用了另外一把钥匙。两把钥匙中的一只，另外一把钥匙给摸掉了，应该是在我的裤包里。这就录像机。我的钥匙不见了，另外一把钥匙，我不见了。那把钥匙放在我看这里有没有？也没有，很快被偷掉了。我看我带出去的，我躺在床上，应该不会在床上那把钥匙，应该不会在床上那把钥匙。你的电话呢？这钱包黑皮还掉颜色，钱包黑皮用酒精擦了还要掉颜色的，酒精。我刚才把它出去之前，我还摸了这个左边的裤包嘛，怎么就没有了？我在那是弯过腰又怎么样？里面有几个人呢？No big deal, but2小时11分30多秒。
Hello, Queen Marianne. This is Bill. How can I help you?
Yes, good evening, Bill. Mr. Makar, hi. It's not essential. I want to tell you that one of my keys got missing.
Okay, if you come by the lobby, I can make you another key.
Okay. And so both keys, I brought this key on my left side of pocket in my sweatpants, kind of sports pants, and I went down, and there were several people in the washing room getting very close to me, and I turned around and put down my computer bag there and turn around sorting my clothing, putting them one by one. There was a female there. And see, then after I got back to my hotel room here, I couldn't find that key. I had to use another key I put in the computer bag. So
Yeah, that's fine. I
yeah.
can make you another key if you want.
All right. All right. I'm coming down there. Maybe a little later because I'm in my room here. So
That's fine. Whenever you feel like it. We're
Yeah.
close at 10 o'clock, so you need to be here before 10.
okay, no problem. Thank you.
Okay, sir.
Thank you.
All right.
All right.
Bye.
All right. Bye. 我向这边来的时候，那个钥匙已经不见了嘛？这把钥匙。See, it's not essential, not quite important, but kind of alerting. Oh, it's here. Look. Just a minute. Let me trace here. Yeah, it's here. All right now. It's here. 没有离过我，大概在这边。我不知道怎么着把它放这边，为什么会放这边？Like targeting me to harm me kind of situation. Mm. 我刚打完电话，我就奇怪了。哦。啊。 我们把这个衣服脱下来，好热。偷我衣服的故意整我一下，都已经犯罪愚弄。第一在精神伤害呀，和经济利益没有什么关系。不是为了找东西。恶意伤害罪就这么回事，故意伤害罪。The form of hate crime. 这整的没对呀！为了对我进行精神伤害，专门捡我喜欢的衣物啊什么的，偷了以后就不见了，或者给我放回去。但偷了一次，你看我穿不穿？我交给法院呢，还是继续穿？你看，偷一次好东西，好的衣服，我喜欢的。那是属于恶意伤害罪。交给法院也可以啊，交给法院，法院可能那个 when they finish the process of justice, they can return to some of the items to me. As the court could do, what the justice system could do. Just relax. Don't do anything. Oh, 你白色裤子哪儿去了？哦，在那里面，全都在那里面。哦，这样的话，我会把这些衣服放到一边去。那这个衣服也要洗，可能。钱包大概不用了。然后把这个钥匙放这里，这把卡钥匙放到我包里，电脑包里。忘了给他打个电话，我说一下，找到了。两把钥匙都可以放这里。上次的那个， Red bow tie.掉过地上一次，我还没洗过。A red butterfly tie.这边的人鱼弄，我又换一头。衣服。没对劲呐，没对劲。不爽啊！把这个。我还有一条白色裤子哪去了？白色裤子。还有白色裤子哪儿去了？长裤，长的白色裤子应该在这里。一大堆那个东西，床单，去洗。It is like a Channel 5, some sort. 蓝色的袜子我忘了洗。哦，上次别人放在这里好像是，我没有洗它。蓝色袜子。哎。写了多少次了我也忘了，没有一个星期洗，写了7、8次了，记不清楚。写了大概有7、8次吧。被整的太多了，有的时候发生什么事情，我以为又是被整了，有几次，但那种次数也不多。现在有些裤子还没找不到，大概都放到我那边去了，放到哪里？放到那个，放到我的那个，这些裤子要洗，差点忘了。看到没有？全都搞忘了。被整的次数太多，几百次，甚至几千次，那2000多次不算过分，说一共一年才365天，你看过去10年，几乎是哪天没有被整的，有的时候一天被多整几次，那么下来就几千次了，整个积累起来，看看。恶意伤害罪、故意伤害罪、斗经犯罪、愚弄等等，潜入我的住处，潜入我的车里面，把东西对调，把东西从我的住房和那个车的地方对调，然后或者是住房和车呀几个地方对调，我的包几个地方对调，身上也是。一样的，这都是犯罪伤害的一些形式，犯罪伤害的一些形式。因为我错误的猜测呢很少几次了，比起几千次来，几千次有多少人作案？大概几千个人作案，可能。如果是3000多次的话，那大概有1000多人作案。为什么？你看，那个监狱还有加盖监狱，现在，那 Santa Rosa 那边有加盖监狱 ，building new prison building. 唉。衬衣啊，需要洗的衬衣要洗了。哦，好那个，真的很别扭，不顺手啊。哦，不顺手。这次我没有时间洗西服了，以后再说。衬衣、毛巾，衬衣和毛巾，那几件内衣得洗一下。内衣都可以洗。根据情况看，洗不洗最后。Oh, I want to move to age already. All the, I don't know why. Intentional harming also. 把持了我的那个，然后 occupy the management of my property without letting me to move any one of them. Move into any one of them. We talk about intentional harming already. 3个盒子。瓶子。I'll go there after about 5 minutes to 7 minutes. Oh.没有干净的纸，卫生纸之类的，或者餐巾纸、纸巾，要买一些纸巾。Temporary home. There's no better place to go right now. Where will be a better residence to go than this place? Got a big bed here. Pretty big bed. I'll get my snacks. 哦，那面包被谁放回来的？搞不清楚啊。面包不知道被谁放回来。哦，怎么回事？ Country fresh meats. There's no better place I can find nowadays, except at the edge. See, pros and cons. Largely okay. More convenient for washing clothing items, and even though I don't go to the disadvantage is that it's too far from any restaurant, any restaurant around. Not like this place. Walking distance to Subway nearby. And to walk like 15 minutes. That's a long walk.这加盐太多了。Maple scar 香。I've got both visible and invisible scar. 你在哪里？夹克都没洗哦。 3次才开门啊！真是很见鬼。3次才开门。哦，放什么地方好呀？计算机包里一个，然后，What is this? 哪一个频道 ？CBS 放大黑女，放大黑女在我这个电视上。演一些黑女人，这个也是 ，WSRE 也是 PBS。WSRE 主频道第一频道。有人策划的，今天晚上放我不喜欢看，很烦。黑人演员罢演了。Jason don't want to watch black female actress on Sunday night on TV. So we don't get on TV for a movie or some sort. Pretty simple.那我没有那个什么，没有干净的。干净的东西啊，装衣服也是干净的。没干净的这个，用它，用它来，看看衣服可以带过来。外面砸什么东西？那我在洗衣房里面也是，有人在外面噼噼啪啪砸个不停，很响。 几个那个什么中美洲、墨西哥一类的人，中南美。 beer. You finished root beer already.啊，不想喝，冰箱里待了一段时间，冰箱里放了一段时间，不好喝了。Less than 25 cents, so no big deal. Give me my money. Everybody make effort to give me my money. Let my money to reach me. Everyone make some effort. Let me reach to my money, or let my money to reach to me. Best choice is sweet tea 不太好喝。不是很好喝。Tell me gently, tell me quickly. Sketching the outline to get to tell me briefly first. It's not like writing a long piece of article. It's like you got the summary first to me, the main point of every long paragraph. Cola. Cool. Put a lot of stuff in there. You still can put more stuff. 3 cans of soda or so. And I came here. Cola. Oh. No. Doctor choice. What happened here? Cheese or milk. Some sort.这外面还有舞厅 5 cans outside. Oh. I need to drink 2 minutes over there. I mean, oh my god. No, 38 minutes, 30 minutes. 9 o'clock.黑人的水晶闹什么呢？水晶鹤。我叫黑人上了电视，叫做 "With flirting attitude, you report to me something, tell me directly." 哎，if you want to tell me something, tell me directly on TV. Mm. 我那个石头就不动了，动不了了。cheese is too salty here. Too salty. 不行啊，咸的发苦。没对，这么咸。把这东西给我塞回来。我扔掉了的面包给我塞回来了。那个面包啊，上次我翻了，可能是被人塞回来的。这面包 ，Olive Garden 的面包我好像扔掉了，我好像是扔掉了嘛，又塞回来。好像是扔掉过。这个小块的蛋糕也是别人放进来的，不要给我放了。愚弄我。一定是他们被骗了，被欺骗了，怎么样？后来，那温度没对。 哦，又洗完一批衣服，好呀 ，very good。把电脑包随时带上。哪一个 CBS 那个安排电视剧的没对啊。就放些黑丑女，到了那个一天到晚都是黑丑女，过多的，我占了70%以上。现在我越说他们越得那个猖狂的那种，故意整我。装钱的硬币。越不想看黑丑女，在电视上他越要给你放那些广电视安排的，非常恶劣。不该抓我一次，抓了以后里面的事情慢慢说，里面发生的事情不该抓本来就。然后这边怎么着，香港政府也配合着做戏一样的，你做什么戏？不要搞这个。我估计抓几个民运人士，我做戏嘛，他无非就想让我说出来那些人不该抓，然后回过头来看我这边不该抓。5月1号，2019年5月1号，我就不该被抓，不该抓我，完全是恶意伤害，完全是恶意伤害。这个案例要交到法院，我的这个对他们的这个抱怨，那些恶意伤害我的，等于是起诉他们。起诉他们，交一份给那个法院，起诉那些利用执法系统和执法职权对我进行恶意伤害的人。那天都是利用他的警力和那个秘密性的通讯联系，警方的秘密通讯联系，他不马上公布，然后就把我抓起来，没有多少人知道，知道了即使传出来了， 也不太对，让公众关心我的一般的根本我不该抓的公众，他们没知道啊，对不对？他不知道警方是怎么弄的，那天晚上操控了好长时间啊，操控了2小时左右，左等右等不来，最后一来把我抓一下。一来他又在那个，他把我的驾驶执照拿了以后，他进那个警车通讯了好长时间啊，我不知道他在查电脑这样那样，是谁指使他整我一下？他不是在那个警车里得到消息吗？警车里得到对我的那个要整我的那个人的下的命令啊等等，是不是？就是说他下的命令，有人命令他把我抓起来，或者暗示他明显的或者或明或暗的暗示他要把我抓一下。说那天晚上发生的事情。哎，我这个是怎么回事？哦，哎对啊，我看看是怎么弄的。我还有一个呢，那个整个的那个都不够了，衣架不够了。比如说加所有的裤子不够。还有一个衣架一样的，在这里。裤子还多了，很多裤子。两件另外的东西啊，挂一下。缺2、3个衣架，裤子加裤子。这条黑色的 Tuxedo 晚礼服的裤子，3232，没名的。应该多收我钱的，基本上是同一条我退过，即使我不是同一条我退过的，也不应该多收我钱。多收了我不少钱。对劲。Good performance. 我记得我好像买了另外一对这种衣架透明的，我就不见了，连裤子也丢了。裤子至少我偷走2条，一条和这个棕黄色的一样，另外一条是跟那种白色差不多，但是不一样，是 Docker 牌子的。反正没对呀。要放什么地方好一点？放这里，放这里，这里。想起来了。好难看呐，那女的。不想看，他就是要给我放。还有这个也是一样，他故意的，安排电视的人没对，他主要没对。不想看大黑女，他就给你放在上面，就放在电视上，抱怨不停，他故意给你对着干，整你，就这么回事。属于故意伤害一类。哦，那个安排电视的人故意搞怪，故意整我一下。 经常有救护车响得凶。不知道这次是什么原因。缺一个。一身汗，出一身汗。这两个衣架，这两个。那个黑人还以为我那个 flying kiss 是给送给他们，不要让他们看 ，It's not for them, it's for UK descendant on both sides of Atlantic, and nobody else. I need to make it more clear for the who and this. So those the black female was thinking possibly thinking, oh. For them, no. That's why they jump on the TV. 那管我这个信息发放的没对啊，我整个没对，故意整我，不要这样整我。Those flying cases for my girlfriend, UK descendant's girlfriend, not for some other people in this side of Atlantic or the other side, Northern Atlantic. Talking about UK descendant girlfriends only. Descendants, yeah. When former UK descendants or current UK, former UK descendants include everything, Yeah, before 1913. Got to get my clothing items again. 我这个袜子洗了，红色尖的，红尖的。它头上是红色，看到没有？两位，这个地方是红色，比较清楚。所以现在比较清楚，头上是红色。头上和脚后跟是红色的，这下把它洗干净了。这次 ，Yeah, ready to be worn. 根据呀， contract signers. Little kids flying kids to my contract signers. Contract signer, potential petitioner, you show up. No one decide. All right. Yo. So, I guess it's time to get everything on the load. I'm kind of very much a lot of things. A lot of things, yeah. More than this whole thing here. Whole load of some sort. No. 我就想办法把这所有的东西塞在，不行的话，我带个大箱子去，再带个大箱子去，可以带箱子去，呀，哦。I don't want to give them a fuck. They call me racist. Well, you came all the way to Chengdu during those years. I mean, I still don't want to give you a fuck. It's the same. Call me racist or not. I forgot how long. Anyway, whole night. This is like I wash clothing quite often. There are a lot of clothing items to see to be washed quite often. It's good to live in a situation like a condition like that age apartment there. In my unit, kind of easy place to put clothing items to washer and dryer. 房间好小，尽管它的有什么。 Hard to open the door. Oh, 那个放下来。呜。完了，好了，做完了所有要做的洗衣服的事情，所有的需要洗的衣服基本上都洗了。哦，那个吸管我没有扔掉。9点半，哪里都去不了，买东西，进入不好看，什么乱七八糟的，不好看呐，真是很不好看。衣服 jacket 这怎么没对？这个为什么给停掉了？这个怎么会停掉了？这个电脑怎么会停掉了？突然，怎么回事？我随口拔出来了，应该拔呀。那个电脑怎么回事？不知道。似乎不应该像那种结果。停掉了，停电了，整个黑掉了。Yeah. You talk about TV drama should be this type of female to show up. They're here. CBS got some adjustment to cater my flavor about the type of actress I want to watch. Very good, very good. Good. I don't want to speak like the emperor there. In the Star Wars. Good. Good. Man. You fuck off. Emperor in Star Wars. And fuck off. It's a plot. It's a plot. Intentionally ugly fighting. See? So some blacks won't look so bad. It's a plot. You see? And that a black Jedi warrior, like leading to like playing like a positive figure in that movie, Star Wars. 他没名堂 I mean, 那个 the plot, that's a plot, intentional. 该装反面人物，它不装反面人物，装起正面人物了。There's a plot there. Oh, I got a lot of stuff here. But it's all right to put this. Well, I got some shirts to be put on. Hmm.那个地方放那个领带，我放到那个地方去了。Okay. Let's see how many shirts I got here this time. Got 3 hangers. 5, 6. 5 to 6, 7 hangers. What shirts? All be used for hanging up shirts. I don't know how many shirts I got there. Quite a number of them so far. 还有3件、4件、1、2、3、4，至少还有4件、5件。I barely have enough shirt hangers this time. Oh, barely. Just enough hangers for shirts. 那2个中的可以用1个，另外2个中可以用1个，另外只有2个了。What? Just a minute. There's a here. Yeah. I didn't count that one. So. 1、2、3、4，另外我要 ，Oh my goodness， 今天不好了。然后我腾出衣架来晾那些湿的东西，没有弄干。很糟糕，很糟糕呀，很糟糕。没有干的，好几件没有干的衣服，好像没有衣架。因为裤子要腾出来。I'm in shortage of. It's almost 10 p.m.电视台做节目的人，很好玩的。这么快我要腾了，腾出这些衣架来，the hanger saved out. All the hangers saved out. I'm putting two shirts in one hanger. I'll have the situation again. Oh. 挂两个 hanger 过去，至少有2-3件湿的衣服。真是需要继续晾。每次都是这样。开了高温了，它还没给我干掉，我不知道怎么回事。觉得要疼可能，这怎么办？哇！警匪片，演的是警匪片。I'll just buy more hanger every time like this, making me annoyed. Be kind to yourself. That's what they told me. Sometimes. 失算的失算，失算的。想一想，这个放什么地方？头上汗都擦到衬衣上。头上的汗。走。湿毛巾赶快晾起来，那个湿毛巾会让我的那个，干了半天没有干掉。This one hanger over there. Oh my goodness. 那这件就够湿了。This one is with several something here also. Largely so. Wait. Two of them. This one is really wet. 不知道怎么回事今天。怎么回事呀？去几个hanger。还有没有湿的？有好几件都是湿的，然后弄来弄去，我的衣架都不够。wet， very wet， 那个没有干过一样。这样子 ，weird， so weird。Weird, not so weird. This is a George brand. I'm not surprised at all. Oh, wait. Mm. Somebody, some people nearby, they do this quite often. Whenever I need a shower, I heard somebody turn in advance of me, turn on the water running, shower water. Happens so often. Like form a norm already. One or two any type of hanger still. Anyway, wet stuff hang up. Wet t-shirt. And up 4 of them already, including one with patent design of USA. 4 of them hang up. This is another wet one. White one. White and wet. We got those George brand. I bought the first time. One of those 6. I'm officially out of hanger already. Officially, have to use this one. Five. Wet t-shirt. Now I got a whole sweat. Kind of wet. 看看这个我好像拿出来有干的比较快一点。这些，这个也够湿的，都半湿半湿的。 哇，勉强可以折起来，勉强可以不用晾起来，但是你说多干，特别干，这次我不知道怎么回事，我还开了高温呢，怎么都没有这个干了，这个比较干，看高温的哦。TV drama, no drama. Hot wit. Last hanger available. Got 5 of them there. Another USA t-shirt. Blondie. I like Blondie, I don't like Brownie. I like to eat chocolate, but don't like chocolate skin color. Oh, 出好多汗呐，出好多汗哦。接着我要把这个床整理一下。It's a lot of labor today. quite a lot of labor. Top, bottom. I 劳作了一晚上。Labor the whole night. Sunday. 那我要上电脑也就过去了。我把衣服洗出来，所有的衣服都可以穿。Brown jacket, 2 shirts, 2 t-shirts, inner wear. All of them can be worn out and clean again.这么大的床是男人的活。It's man's job. For such a big bed, you'll get a lady really exhausted to sort this kind of bed. Sort and arrange the bed. make the bed like this. Really exhausted. It's a guy's job. 哎，这边怎么回事？啊，好长一截出来。For such a big mattress, king size, queen size, you name about it. Oh, the man's job. So some hotel may want to hire some good guys. Yeah, to make the bed. Or this type of bed making is tiring, I tell you. It takes a lot of strength. My cookie is there. All right, the bed is okay now. Roughly, at least. 好了，喘过气来了。The guy's job. The money job. On the labor. So 上了道歉起来了。With some handmail type of stuff. I mean, the dry skin, dry and turn up skin. Thin fiber kind of shape. Oh, I forgot to wash that pillowcases. All the pillowcases have gotten washed. Oh. 我做了一晚上，结果发现 pillowcase 没有洗。我做了一晚上 ，pillowcase 漏洗嘛。Omitted pillowcases to be washed. 哎，很不爽，真是很不爽。Forgot to wash pillowcases. I forgot to wash pillowcases already. Oh. Ah. 还不好放这个东西，放这样放。洗干净的东西当枕头。 枕头枕巾。Oh, got another load over there I did not even process. Oh. 哦，这个包都小了一点，不能放下，放不下去。没事，这样放一放好了。I'm still sorting, folding. 我想把这个箱子尽快腾出来，又不能休息，腾箱子不能休息。Susie, you give me some of my money. You transfer to me some of my money, Susie. Don't just jump onto my TV, lecture this, lecture that, without helping me with some of the transferring of my money, transportation of my money to me. I don't want you to talk about money without seeing my money. It's kind of a dry talking. I need my money to flow here. Yeah. Like water, like a river. Yeah. Instead of dry talking on TV, I suggest you to get a suitcase of $100 bills plus some $1 million checks, just like you see that movie of £1 million over there earlier. See, a suitcase of